Hi, hi. Welcome, 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 guys, gals, non-binary pals. All right. So last week, I wasn't feeling too well, and I had to. Hey, what's up, depression? And I had to stop the stream, a little early. I've been recommended that I start from the beginning, so that's exactly what I've done here. I set up a save file so that our Slavs welcome. Absolutely, everybody is welcome. Thank you for making me laugh. All right, this is the start of case 4. I gotta get a recap of what happened. We gotta see. So I think I just saw the beginning of this case last time. Shut up, come closer, and I kill her. I gotta lock in. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. That looks like could the girl holding the gun there be Mia? Maybe. Focus. Okay, so focus. This is a pretty important case. Pretty important case. Okay. So I'm reading through the file of an old court case. Okay, so Phoenix is like, it was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. So Phoenix is just looking at previous stuff. Fugitive data. Terry Falls. Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Kidnapping and murder. Okay. Forgot to ask how it goes. I'll tell you in a second. After escaping Falls, met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after the escape. Okay. 8 hours after the escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. Yeah, so this was her first client. That was the whole year. That was a whole year before I met her. See the EV bag? No, I didn't. Anyway, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It is hot, as always, during the summer. Not very fun, but it's fine. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. That's right, and we have this guy. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. So he claims to be innocent. Probably is. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. You seem a bit jumpy. Me? Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Oh god. I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. Oh, wait. Which is it? Were you tricked, or did you not do it? That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Hi, all. I hope your days have been well. Hey, what's up, Yeti? I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could have never do that. In this version, it's a bit unclear, but the DS release, it's more obvious that Phoenix is actually in the hospital bed while reading it. That, I feel like 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed, and about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. I feel like that's probably something you shouldn't have told me, Depression. Although, I mean, if you're telling me, it must not be as relevant as I think it would be. But I did not notice that. That's interesting. That's very interesting. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Oh, that's right. And this guy pops up. Not casual clothes, a patient uniform. Yeah. Yeah. So I wonder then what happened. Probably, I'm going to take a wild guess and say I'm not going to find out why he is in that predicament until maybe like the next case or something, which is pretty cool. Um, you're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at that guy. You're. Why are you here? I came to see how your little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Although, maybe you'd like someone to play with. Uh, where's Mr. Grossberg? Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Office, is here for me? Oh, wait. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for the first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Huh, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diaper as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time you to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Okay, so it's Edgeworth, but a solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's why my client ran away from. And that's where my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. And I was, but if it's your first case, why would you take it? When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Okay, well, I guess that's why. There was a blood bag next to him, and he was in bed while reading. The point is that you notice. I won't tell you why or anything, but it's supposed to be clear that he was in the hospital. I definitely would not have noticed if you hadn't told me. And I've seen that cutscene. That was my third time watching that cutscene now, because I watched it initially, and then I watched it when I watched the VOD back, and then I'm watching it again now. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. In the DS version, if I recall, the bag is red, so it's more obvious. I don't know why they changed it. Weird. I feel like it's a surprise, though. It comes off to me as, like, a surprise. That, like, maybe it's only for the keen-eyed people to notice. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So, we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Who is this guy? Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Okay. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There's no evidence. There's no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness testimony? Oh, okay, so that must be the girl, the 14-year-old. In the arms of this person. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. Oh, wait, no, that was the policewoman then. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. Okay. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current, Most bodies that... Most body? Okay, so this happens frequently? Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you, just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Wait. She was killed 2 days ago? Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Casual murder location, I guess. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. Ah, she does what Phoenix does. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young Edgeworth. He's got the same mannerisms. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're young. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Watch it be a young gumshoe. Ah! Read the previous comment. Funny thing about this specific version, it's actually a port of the mobile version. So some details have been changed from the console release. Important details or minor details? I hope minor. Which Edgeworth outfit do you prefer? I'm liking this one so far. No. I'd have to see them side by side. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got a promotion to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Oh, Gumshoe, what? Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Funny how the only way you can tell Gumshoe is younger is by the color of his coat. Yeah. No, wait, is his hair different or something? Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I got you. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. An aerial map of the area, okay. All right, no, wait, I gotta lock in here because this is probably pretty important. This is the sketch of Dusky Bridge, okay? An old suspension bridge. It doesn't look like it's fully put together there. And the river that runs under is Eagle River. Okay. 5 yards over there. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. Okay. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. Wait. After stabbing her in the back, the killer? The killer carried the victim back. So who's the victim? Is the victim the policewoman? Wait, am I confused about this case? Who's the victim? Is it the child? Is it the 14-year-old? Gumshoe at it again. His coat increased in mass 50% from all the dust. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Court record? Hey, what's up, Liller? I see. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Okay, 40 feet. That might come important. Read the profiles. That's a great call. Oh, look at them. What is he wearing? Yeah, that's... why is he got... did he cut himself shaving? Homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation. Still new to his position. So Gumshoe's new as well. Age 26. Miles Edgeworth, age 20. Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut. Diego Armando, a hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug. Why is he my rival if we work at the same company? Valerie Hawthorne, police officer, and the victim. Okay, so so the killer stabbed her and then, like, what, dragged her body back across the bridge? So then she wasn't the one that fell off the bridge. Good to know. Would the coat also lose a bit of mass because his wallet would be emptier? I don't know. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, and you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, I've collected the bingos. I am unevolved. Okay. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready. All right. Oh, this is his testimony. All right. Forgot a profile? I didn't think it was important enough. Do you think it is? Summary of the incident. All right, summary of the incident. I'm locking in. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Okay. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Okay. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. A criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. How can I don't even have evidence. How can I disprove? This is like how we don't usually start off in court. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Terry? Wait, who's Terry? Oh, Terry Falls. My client, sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Okay. Key witness in the case. Okay. So she died 2 years... Wait. When did she die? She died 5 years ago, right? Yeah. I know damn well that missed profile will determine the outcome. No, it won't. He's just my client. Now... would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Another coffee drinker, huh? I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner here. Huh. You got me here. You got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. She died when? She died. Key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. So she wouldn't have died 5 years ago. So she must have just died, right? Yeah, right? Because that's why. All right, the timeline is a little confusing. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Whoa! She was watching court procedure videos? We're in the... Wait, what? This took place years ago then. How do they have, like, technology to... She has internet? This is incredible. All right, I'm saving. Great lawyer. It's my first day. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. That's super suspicious. We gotta ask about that. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. Really? What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. Then why did you say unknown? What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in the desk. Confidential police materials written by the victim. What do they say? Watch tapes. Oh, yeah, VHSs. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh. Looks like the judge's even more insecure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. That is pretty weird. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? That cute face. I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. That cute face. Oh. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Mind of the century, by the way. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why. A very important... What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred, of course, Dusky Bridge. Okay. The place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Okay. Huh. Return to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Leller, what on earth is that emote supposed to be? And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir? Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yep. We were really on the ball. We found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We've got you surrounded. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. What? If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Okay, so maybe that's the suspicious claim there. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from the young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh? Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Crime photo added to the court record. Okay. Wonder why you didn't read the evidence yet? I haven't had a chance. I'll look at it after I'm done pressing on everything. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Dang. The condition... I feel like there would be more blood. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. I mean, there's cracks at the up top where you grab it. That's kind of weird. A-Dee, no bingo. Insert Megamind Zoom here. No bingo. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? Well, he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he said. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. It's so weird because we're at the trial, and, like, how is this going to be a case? How is this going to play out? Like, it didn't make much sense. I'm curious how this case is going to play out. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint, and we set up at the base of the mountain. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up the checkpoint after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30, and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. Hey, what's up, Brad? That was kinda close, and any later, and Mr. Falls could have slipped right away. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. Ever famous contradictions. Sure hope I can find some of those. Okay. This case caught me like... Leller, I've been meaning to ask. I asked you this last week, but I think your internet died and you couldn't respond. During Deltarune, you kept asking me if, like, when's Ace Attorney coming back? Is Ace Attorney coming back? You know, like, you kept asking me. Does that mean... is it safe to say that you're enjoying Ace Attorney as an already non-Ace Attorney fan? I haven't joined in a while? Yeah. It's alright. Alright, so Valerie's autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Okay. Yes? Whoa, you must be the first person that has an interest in Ace Attorney. Oh! From my streams. February 14th, on Valentine's Day? Falls, 4:30 p.m. That bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay, so who is Dahlia? So this is from... Wait, is this from Falls or to Falls? Wear a white... Okay, and then what do we got here? Oh, we did that run already? Which games have I missed? I think, none, really. I think it's just... the last time you were here was the Silk Song, right? Really, that thing at the top is the only suspicious thing in this photo. Other than the fact that there's no blood, but I guess that's not too wild. First person interested in Phoenix, right? We have one sale, boys. Okay. On the day of the incident, another person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at, who's Dahlia? Do you remember? The name sounds familiar, but I'm thinking of a different Dahlia from somewhere else. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time to meet with Mr. Falls. Yeah. Maybe. Wait, did that happen? At the designated time? When did that say? When did the time say? 4:30, that bridge. And then... between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay, so that tracks. And that's where she was brutally murdered. Criminals stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway, it's gotta be that one. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be this. And then I present the photo, I guess. Dark Souls is calm? Wait, what? Bro should play Dark Souls. Pretty calm playthrough. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement? God dang it. I don't see anything of it. How about you? I guess I don't think anything of it either. And we don't have a problem, but we do have a penalty. Dang it! Already off the rip! If there wasn't a problem, couldn't he just let it slide? Yeah, let it slide. It's my first case. Come on. I don't see anything strange. Do you? Like, that's so suspicious. It's pretty much a visual novel. This one? Yeah. Yeah. What did you just do? What contradiction? I tried to do the photo on this. But I guess it... because this is the sus thing. Like, what kind of text is this? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway, like, how sus is that? Come on, A-Dee. What? Oh, is there something weird about her appearance or something, maybe? Is there something weird about her appearance? No, I don't think so. Is it that she's... Why would she be wearing a coat like that when she's a police officer? I don't know. Read the evidence? Flash back the case? Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. Bridge. Yeah, we got the bridge. Oh, my attorney badge. Sorry, I forgot to read this. Proof of my profession is brand new and sparkles in the light. Okay, that's very important, very important. Victim's note. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Okay, so this was written by... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Wait. Wait. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Wait. Is this the contradiction? Is that this was written by the victim? Oh, and she's telling Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge where wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her the time, the whole... Okay, so could it be that? Present the attorney badge? I'm gonna save before I do something dumb. I don't know. That seems like it could be it. Not the attorney badge, but what I said. Instant case win? Yeah, if like it was a cheat, that'd be pretty sweet. What? Come on! Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement? No, that's some bull. How is that not a contradiction? Do you know the victim by chance in this case? It's her. The victim is Valerie. It says right there, police officer and the victim. She's the victim. The attorney badge. Is it? You're making me think it is. What do you mean that there is no contradiction? You literally got the note by pressing it? But 4:30 p.m. That bridge, wear white scarf for identification. How am I stuck on the first thing? On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Hawthorne went to Tusky Bridge at designated time and met with Mr. Falls, and then that's where she was brutally murdered. Criminals stuffed her body in the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint. We set up at the base of the... I don't know what the contradiction could be. What could the contradiction be? Something is missing? Stab with a knife in the back, died from blood loss. Something is strange. Is it the scarf that's missing? But that doesn't make any sense. Wait, hang on. Me at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Because if this is written by the victim, she is telling Falls to wear a white scarf. The contradiction is that you have the attorney badge. Hey! It's my first case! You have to give me some leniency. She is telling Falls to wear the white scarf. It wouldn't have that can't be the contradiction. She isn't telling Falls. Think of it as a memo. Falls. 4:30. At that bridge. Wear white scarf for... Oh, so she's... Okay, so she's like telling herself? No, that's weird. No, that's some bull crap. No. No. I don't... No. No, that's some bull crap. No, I don't... I fully accept when I'm dumb, but no. No, not this time. Not this time. Witness! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. No! The dialogue said it so. Present the badge. No, isn't good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. Good thing Nubibi isn't here to see me failing this hard. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective, look, it's our first case. Cut us some slack, y'all. Yes, ma'am. This photo, you said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at this note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten that what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. You stopped there. You should have looked for it. Didn't Gumshoe say the victim wrote it and left it on her desk? Maybe, but it's still weird. Who writes notes to themselves? Okay, I write notes to myself, but who? Like, no, it's just weird. All right, it's weird. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Wait, what? Oh, so she wrote it, like, as a note? So, like, okay. Well, that's making a little bit more sense. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Good chunk of people. I see the defense is a little lacking. I present attorney badges to myself. The scarf you are searching so desperately for, is this one, perchance? That's not white, is it? Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and I decided to conduct my own investigation. Really? Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. It's the safest place I know. A hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. I'm pretty sure you can't do that in court. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident found on Dusky Bridge. Okay. Not in Japanifornia. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on to the testimony. That is all right with you, is it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if you're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Has Mia and Edgeworth ever been in the same room besides right now in previous games? I wonder? I don't think so, right? Further, we will not show exactly what occurred there. It sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Hi, Goldie. My last comment? Read my last text. Body advantage is ineffective at the moment. What? Lily, you gotta stop. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Oh? Okay. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay. Technically, when Mia was being spirit channeled. Ah. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Oh, aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seems to have been taken by the witness. Witness's photo. Okay. But you can hide evidence in court, for example. There was a case in America recently where a person who's being prosecuted for a crime didn't know. They simply didn't tell him until he came. I feel like that's illegal, though, because I think all things have to come out during what's it called? Discovery. It's like this process called discovery, where all the evidence comes out, and that's so both parties can build their case around all of the evidence, and there's no drama where they say, "Ha, I have this evidence that y'all don't have." They specifically do that so that kind of stuff doesn't happen. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Is it? Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. It's clearly he's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. Show him the badge? No. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, A-Dee's brain is still loading. I gotta sleep. Sorry, goodbye. See you later, Goldie. Have a good one. Alright, actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. State by state, I believe. Maybe, I don't know. Who is the eyewitness? She's a college student. Female college student? That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. Look. They couldn't put another character in because of the memory of the game at the time, alright? Drop it, Mia. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. Female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. I gotta show my attorney badge, sorry. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Okay. The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, alright? So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it. Wait, cloudy fog-like thing? What was he talking about? No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Only in the U.S. can you find a woman in court. What? What you on about? Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. She's trying to make a joke. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. This seems like a very unsafe bridge. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That seems weird since they're facing each other from the front. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is.
He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach.
Is that the contradiction?
I remember that happening once myself. I was really brutal. It was really brutal.
Are you talking about seeing someone getting pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that at once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
He is a Canadian, if he was right.
Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Is that my hint to look at the court record?
That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Only in the U.S. you can find attorney badge in court. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
The area was wet from the rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there was something about his testimony that is still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. A huge contradiction, waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Alright, it's gotta be this, right? It's gotta be how can he push her from behind if they're facing each other? Surely this is it, right? What? You were having a laugh! I was so certain! Present the badge. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to because this is ridiculous! Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I don't think anything of it. How about you?
Guess I don't think anything of it either.
And we don't have a problem, but we do have a penalty.
If there wasn't a problem, couldn't you just let it slide? How is that not a contradiction? That's ridiculous! This is ridiculous! Alright, then I'm lost. Then I have no idea. Alright, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it was a little hard to see what was going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I don't know which one it could be. Think about what Mia was saying after you pressed everything. I'm not gonna remember that. Huh. Okay. Owned by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. I mean, I don't know if this is relevant now. Maybe it might become relevant later, but I guess the scarf being muddy is weird because it's a bridge. Honestly, at this point, just present the badge. Luckily, you don't have 3 pages of evidence. Yeah, no kidding. How am I struggling this hard? It's a little hard to see what's going on. All right, let me see what she says here. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back. She fell down right on her stomach. Okay. All that seems relevant. Take a look. They mentioned the court record on that one. That's when the scarf must have fallen off. What do you say here? So in the words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim. So that's what the witness said. It looks like she didn't remember. Looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. Well, from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight. Area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which explains why the scarf was all covered in mud, but it doesn't explain the blood, I guess? Or not blood, but mud. Is that it? Is that what it's trying to insinuate? Second to last case of the entire trilogy. Yeah. Alright, I'm saving. I'm saving. Because freaking anything could happen in this bloody case. But I believe that's the only other thing I got to go on here. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I mean... Wait, which one would I even... This photo was actually taken by the... Which one would I... Crap. Next game, Subnautica or Bioshock or another game, but mainly Subnautica. We'll see. What else should be covered in mud? Her clothes, I guess, but... Down from behind and stabbed her in the back. But even if I have that knowledge... There, it's taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the red scar. Wait, no, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense either, though. What? Not yet, Yeti? Oh, no! I thought that was actual help. Oh! What about Dark Souls next? Look. We'll talk at the end of the stream, alright? Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I genuinely don't know. Chat, I woke up twice last night, okay? I'm sleepy still. Alright? My brain is not 100%. I'm cooking over here. I'm gonna need a little hint. Check everything. But to check everything only helps whenever I know which one of these is the faulty one. But I don't know which one it is. Alright, let me go through each one. There's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Probably not that one. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. That's kind of weird. Being accidentally taken. But sure, why not? I'll accept it. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. I'm going to say that's probably not it either. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Very sus. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Probably a little sus too. So it's one of these two. It's one of these two. Try pressing? I did press. I pressed on both of them like twice. I woke up 4 times last night and I already found the contradiction. Shut up. No, you did not. Did you really? No, you didn't. All right, warned by the okay. Let's try looking at some evidence here. The victim shoved the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. Wait. I don't. Is it? I don't know. This probably isn't relevant, but I'll look at it anyway. Wear white scarf identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Does Bread get permission? Permission for what? To tell me what if it's what it is? Bread, give me a hint. Warned by victim at the time of the incident. Found on Dusky Bridge. I guess it should have blood on it, maybe? And then the photo of the scene. Maybe the scarf should have blood too? But I don't know. You thought about something but gave up, did I? Is it the scarf? Maybe, but on which one of these two statements? Has something to do with the badge. I ain't... Why is it funny every time? I think... I mean... Case 5 won't end well. No! It... Taken by the witness. She's not covered in mud. Alright, okay. Well, I see what maybe could be the inconsistency, but I don't know how. I don't understand. Ask yourself this. Why that reason is possible? The thing next to the badge? No. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. Ask yourself this. Why that reason is possible? What reason? Permission to say the statement. What's... Oh, which statement is the faulty one? I say sure. I say yeah, absolutely. She was knocked out and the scarf fell on the floor. Edgeworth said he recovered the scarf from the bridge, right? Or did he say he recovered it from the ground? Because if we look at the evidence, if we look at the map, like, there does kind of look like there's mud at the area of the bridge where it's, like, you know, destroyed. So could the scarf have fallen off entirely? Wait, let me look at this picture. I don't think the picture's relevant. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. All right. Let me see what she says here. It's part of the witness's testimony as well. Of course it is. Pushing. It's like it's telling me it's this one. But when I read this, read my message again. Impossible, not possible, impossible. That doesn't tell me anything, Depression. Second picture. If she was shoved, wouldn't she be in the river? Well, no. It makes sense that she could be shoved and land on the bridge. Yeah, no, she had to have because she was stabbed afterwards. You were looking at the map? I was. Try the badge. Crab. No, wrong one. The bridge is broken? Yeah, it is broken. See, like, maybe it's because I don't know all the details of the case yet or something, but it's not clicking with me. Something's not clicking with me. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. The bridge is broken. The picture doesn't show the bridge broken. Made a red flower character for my Deltarune. I have no idea. I have no idea, y'all. I have no idea. I'm genuinely stuck here. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Apply my last comment to this evidence. You were looking at the map? Depression, I don't think it helps me. I don't think it helps me. This is the fourth case. I know it's the fourth case. Not possible, impossible. Is it something to do with the fact that she got mud on the scarf, but how could she have gotten mud on it if they were on the bridge? Is it something to do with that? Depression, should I tell him the statement? I love that you're asking Depression. You're not asking me. I don't have the authority. I don't have the authority to authorize. I needed context, but okay. Is Gumshoe being falsely accused or something? No. No. It has to do... Oh, for crap's sake. Knock yourself out at this point. I don't understand. I don't understand. Because I'm blown away that it's not the being pushed from behind thing when they're facing each other. It's the last statement? That must have been when the scarf fell off. I really was hoping you wouldn't have told me that, because that it was the last one, because this makes even less sense. It must have been when the scarf... Alright, what does she say for this? And so in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness says. She didn't remember about the scarf, but from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight. The air was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which explained why the scarf was all covered in mud. I don't understand. I don't get it. That didn't seem to help. I'm dumbfounded. Are you, Leller? Do you know it? I bet you don't. It's the one that's right. I don't understand. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I don't. That's why I'm dumb. I'm. It gets easier after this, right? Right, chat? Has to do with so. Oh my god. Hi, Meowworth. Oh no, I'm gonna embarrass myself in front of Meowworth. Don't think Yeti. Don't think Yeti does too. Although I'm not 100% sure myself. I'm just gonna have to start trying stuff, because I genuinely don't know which one it is. I'm genuinely stuck. I have not been this stuck since, like, last case. I gotta try something. I gotta try, I don't know, the scarf. Really? Alright. Which one is it then? I do know the evidence? It's not the scarf? I don't know. That must have been when the scarf fell off. It's the map, but why? I don't know. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I don't know. Is it because of what I said? Is it because the hole in the bridge? Is that what I'm supposed to be identifying here? That, like, I don't know, she got pushed back, the scarf fell off, or there was a struggle, the scarf fell off and landed in the mud? Is that what I'm supposed to get at? I'm pretty confident it's the map. It's the map. How is it yards? What changes? I don't know. I'm good. I can't figure. I'm cooked. Weather. I'm cooked. I'm just gonna have to do it and see what she says and see if it makes any sense to me. Because currently it does not make a shred of sense to me. What? Chat! Depression? What? The fourth? Oh, so it's not the right statement? Alright. Let's see if it... The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back, and it's the map. Still doesn't make any sense to me. Liars! 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 No one's right! No one knows it! Not a soul knows it! The people that played the game don't know it! I don't know it! What? What is it? I'm blown away! Is the game bugged? What's going on here? Let me guess? Sure, I'll take a guess at this point. Because her coat is dry? How would you have known that her coat is dry, though? That must have been when the scarf... Oh, wait. It's drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Is it the Oh, it was drizzling. Well, that's consistent. Crime photo on the 5th. Okay. Let's try it. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. So, at the scene of the crime, there was a little drizzle coming down. I must have been stuck there for like 30 minutes. So, at the scene of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and the fog, too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere.
No blood? Yeah, well, we went over that earlier. I don't think it's that wild. I mean, it should be, but it's Ace Attorney. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But
this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the contradictions of the crime scene, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right.
Oh, fuck. I didn't save!
What is it about this photo
that is inconsistent or what? So, okay, so I'm supposed to, just from looking at this photo, take the artist's interpretation of it and just assume that it's because her coat isn't wet, doesn't appear wet? Is that it? Young Edgeworth? You don't like Young Edgeworth? Try the Chunk Boken? Wait, but how is this relevant to the thing that was just said? Oh my god, what? No, wait, I'm confused. What was just said? Oh, I can't bring up the menu, I can't load. I love Young Edgeworth? Oh. Meowworth, which outfit is better, Young Edgeworth or modern Edgeworth? He's Edgeworth. Okay. I think I'm just going to make people's faces on the internet into inhuman-looking faces out of fury. Well, all right. Well, then I guess let's try the coat. Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
you like modern better? It seems to me that Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is.
Ho, you truly are a genius of sarcasm and wordplay.
Oops, it looks like I really put my foot in my mouth that time. No! Alright. Am I out of my mind here, or am I doing bad, or is the case just not making any sense? What's going on here? What was this one? This one was the map, right? Sausage. No, it was the crime scene photo. Alright, hang on. The scarf was money, but not her coat? Alright. I had to check in on stream. I have to clean. Have a good time thinking, A-Dee. Thank you, Meowworth. I will try to have a good time thinking. But I can't do much of that. Apparently. Okay, so considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. By all means, enlighten us to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions that day? Okay. Well, if it is the rain, I don't understand. Maybe drugs? What? I mean... I already clicked on her coat, and it wasn't her coat. The day was a foggy and stormy day. It was raining. Is it... What could it be? I try the badge. I physically can't try the badge. The only lead I have is this thing up here, which is kind of weird, but I don't see how that is relevant to the conditions of the day. Funky hitbox? Oh, wait, so you're saying it was the coat? It's just like the hitbox is weird? It is the coat, but I think you have to select a certain area. Oh, crap. Her buttons. Oh, no. I don't suppose y'all by any chance remember where the hitbox is, do you? Devs high AF. Crap. I could be here all day looking for the hitbox. Is it something specific about the hitbox, maybe? Like, something particular about her coat? Oh, naturally it's right here. Something about the victim. Okay, wait. I found the hitbox there. Let me do over here. Try higher? Yeah. So I clicked around her collar and that seemed to be it. Alright. Here? Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. I recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat must have been covered in mud. So the bridge was covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Playoff beard? I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that, but still, your point was well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Well, because the scarf got muddy, right? Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The scarf, surely. Finally! The evidence is this scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. Damn.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case is, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh, you're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Am I? Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victims discovered in the trunk, the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. Okay. That helps, that helps.
What you just said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that just said it. You can't tell the difference between their voices?
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip the false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence in this case is the witness photo, body in the trunk, witness testimony. Well, can I save? Yes, I can. Oh, I also just realized she's wearing the Magatama. It's a different color, though. Okay. The false evidence in this case. So one of these is false. Witness photo. I mean, can't really falsify a photo, can you? Not in those times. Body in the trunk. Is it saying the photo of the body in the trunk, or the body in the trunk itself? Or the witness testimony? I'm gonna check how many Ace Attorney games there are on the 3DS. Progress after an hour, yeah. I don't know which one of these it could be. Am I supposed to... I mean, initially, I want to say the witness testimony, because these other two seem solid. You think the photo's false? But it's a photo. How could the photo have been false? I'll go with the testimony. It has to be the testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness. It's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, this is a testimony Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
How was it taken? That testimony is filled with holes. I might have gotten it right. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
Huh, it's not just true, it's the truth. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, defense requests a cross-examine the eyewitness. Oh, we are going to get to see the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Ah.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Oh? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth the witness at this time.
Wait, what's going on here? Oh, the eyewitness? What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? What's about to happen here? Who is this eyewitness?
Now, let's proceed with the testimony.
Go ahead and save.
Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. Oh my god. What if it's Lotta? This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Who is it? Who is it? I doubt I know them. Witness, what is your name and occupation? What?! Okay, I didn't see that coming. Everyone is so silent, I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as the double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Hey, Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Yes? Yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that correct? Ah! How can you be so mean?
Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn that this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Alright, let's hear this testimony. I just beat PWAA trilogy not even a week ago. So it's another person in the wild who calls it PW. Whoa! I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there was two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. I thought you said it was an accidental photo. And right after that, I called the police. Nah, I'm just lazy. Okay.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. Okay, alright. She's probably standing... Oh. I was standing right over here. I was standing in the beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. Okay.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner.
Melissa Foster took the witness photo with this, a small but powerful model. Okay.
All right then, Miss Fey. Time for your cross-examination, but I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Okay. A-Dee, read my last 20 comments. I don't think I want to, Leller. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. I'm going to go ahead and save. My kind of man. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring flowers. We went over this. That's true. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I was first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Yeah, he does seem to get off topic a lot. Then I noticed that there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there, so I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Which judge has the better beard? I don't know. Suddenly they just started fighting. I mean, all of this is good so far. No contradictions detected yet. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Oh. I would never eavesdrop. I got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. I thought it was an accident, but sure, whatever. Why did you take the photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Interesting. Bro, doing the voice is just a clip farm? I always do the voices. And right after that, I call the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try and escape. We are already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for a criminal, eh?
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay. I was just using my camera to take some pictures of the flowers. That's probably true. I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Yeah, probably true. Suddenly they just started fighting. There was a report of a scuffle. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. I thought it was an accident, but none of the evidence I have says that it was an accident. That it was taken by an... Seems to have taken by the witness. Wait. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. So wait, is she saying she took the photo after they started fighting? And right after that, I called the police. Imagine if the witness was a prosecutor. It would be scary the way she has control over the court. Yeah. Maybe she should look into that. Gumshoes said it was an accident. Yeah, but she explained it to Gumshoe, so I assume Gumshoe was just reporting on that. It's gotta be this, right? Cause like she claims she took the photo after they started fighting, or right at the crucial moment. Let me press on this again. See what it says. Why'd you take the photo? The two of them were really going at it ever since I was little. Oh, okay. So yeah, she confirms that she took it after they started fighting. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. If this is not it, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Save before? Shut up. Shut up. This is it. This is it. This can't not be it. If I get this wrong, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. I was about to say, if I get this wrong, I'm gonna shut the game off. I wasn't ready to make that risk. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? I think I already forgot. You did? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
No. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
Oh, what?
Okay. Lucky for you? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All of the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. Really? On a rainy day? The witness herself? And who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Also, you know, I know that the term selfie wasn't invented probably, but I'm sure the idea of a selfie was. So you took the photos yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
Oh God. It seems like that Miss May's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well have taken more pictures.
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you just witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Oh boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk. Huh, it looks like the other kittens in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening.
Okay, so she's got more of a story to tell.
Oh! Okay, I guess we're skipping the testimony. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started... Oh, wait, what? I'm not done? The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Oh, wait, this is new. Okay. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Let's press on it. I typed it before you pressed it since I knew it was correct. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only wait, what? This is the same testimony. I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Yeah, that one's the same. Suddenly they just started fighting. That one's the same. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but okay, from here on, that's where it's different. Okay, interesting. The victim tried to run away? The victim... Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn back on a criminal. Turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. A quaggy woman. Quaggy? Why, you...
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
There's still something wrong with this testimony. I have a sort of feeling I know what it might be, but we'll come back to it. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. Why didn't she have a gun? I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Ha, does it now? You have good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. Then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge repped her. Okay, yeah, we saw that. We read this. Alright. So it's definitely one of these last two. But which one? Because they both seem sus. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So, looking at the crime scene, I want to say... Oh, wait, I can't prove that. Oh, I can! So, that must be what's wrong, because if she tried to run away, she would have ran off into the hole in the bridge. Surely, right? Because based on the perspective of the photo, where it was taken, if she would have ran in that direction, she would have just fallen off the bridge. She would have fallen off the bridge. That's exactly right. That's got to be it, surely. This is what I was confused about. Okay, I'm gonna save just in case. Just in case. You never know with this. Not with this case. This case is a wild one. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Wait, but could it be this statement, maybe? Because according to this, 5 yards is on the left there. That's how big 5 yards is. Yeah. Well, surely it's the last statement, right? Surely it's this one. Yes! Yes! Witness, your testimony is a joke. Damn! Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
Oh, she got the hair flick. 1 short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You'd say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. Ah. If they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then,
she would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5, because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Ah, how is it collapsed? How is that a safe bridge? What is it? American infrastructure where they don't repair these things?
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, he's got something up his sleeve. And after falling, using the badge powers to save herself. Yeah. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. Is there? What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because the diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So, you're saying...
I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. Ah. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Yes, man. Okay.
Huh, that guy's good.
What do you mean? He planned it right from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. The diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it's not your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony, huh?
But it's hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Is it a new testimony or same one? New testimony. All right. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Okay. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Weird.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe Maybe I'll stop at my favorite cafe on the way home. It'll make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
Huh. That's what I'd like to hear. All right, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Is it? Because I don't know it. But maybe by pressing, we will discover it. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. I mean, that sounds pretty true. We'll see how that goes. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. What? If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. Oh, if you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Okay, so, okay.
Huh, we're one step too slow.
And then, what did the defendant do after that? Okay. And he carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what was found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Interesting. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but I remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Interesting. It's okay, so maybe it's that one. Maybe it's that one, but I don't see the contradiction yet. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. What's she gonna say? Why not? Why do you say that? It's already broken down bridge, hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. I mean, he could have tossed the body into the water. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know, those monks, they love cold, isolated places. Can I point something out? I mean, sure. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting that she witnessed what she witnessed with her own eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. And you're absolutely certain it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but so far as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt into your coffee? Ew, no. Why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt into it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Two don't go well after all. Weird. Okay. Wasn't she behind the big part of the mountain that separated the car and her section? How did she see the victim being carried to the car? Yeah, I mean, you're right. Yeah, she did say that there was like... that there were big hills or something. I can't remember the wording she used, but yeah, she did say there were like large mountains or something around her. That's true, that's true. But she also said that, oh, I should only talk about stuff I saw or something. Okay. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure that the body stayed hidden. Alright. Okay. I'm impressed on this one again. Let's see. Defendant carried the body all by himself. Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think he'd be too difficult. I remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. It was ready to collapse? Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Fact is, he did. If you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Oh, accidentally took a screenshot. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. I mean, unless it's this, unless it's like, why wouldn't he just dump the body into the river? Go back to Scarf one? Wait, there's no You mean go back to like the scarf evidence? Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Okay, so it was found on the bridge. You press them, and she talks about the scarf. Which one was it? I don't remember which one it was. Didn't fall down the bridge. No. The photo wouldn't make any sense. Press the statement about the car. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Okay, the one about the car. He carried her over to the car. What's this one say? You personally witnessed that. Yes. Did anything strange happen when you did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. Oh, I see. You mean this scarf? Okay, so that must be the contradiction there. Wow, thank you. What? What? How did she see when the scarf fall? Forget her seeing it. Forget her seeing it. What about the part right here where it says, worn by the victim in the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge? Not at the... What? Oh my god, this case! I'm so tired. If there was a hill separating them, yeah, that's also very strange. That's the problem. It's for later. Okay, all right. He carried her over to the car. Is that? I guess maybe then I present the map. No? I'm blown away. Present the map on the car statement? Yeah, I just did. That did not work. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. I did the last one. No, it wasn't that either. I've never had more trouble with a case, I think, than I'm having now. What? This is crazy. I had a similar problem before. Map on third. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. It's gonna... Okay, it's... Yeah, this was... this. Oh, man. This is... I was gonna guess this. I think. Oh, okay. See, I was gonna guess this because it's the 40-foot fall, right? A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. I could have figured this one out myself. Dang.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area. You'll see here now. You see here how. Yeah, just throw it in the river. Yeah, exactly. There's a river right below that bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered. Most bodies. Ugh. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. It's true. It's true.
Order! I'm not sure I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit, it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Oh, well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. So then, now I'm curious. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best. Well, here's now where I'm getting tripped up. The cutscene we watched at the beginning shows somebody falling into the river. So what's the cutscene about then, I wonder? After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and then carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Wait. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there? Oh, that's why that thing is broken. Okay. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. All right. So I already did that one, so I'll start here. Want me to explain? Wait, what? That's a different case? I'm not gonna spoil? Oh, wait, really? Wait, okay, whoa, now I'm intrigued. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police. You sure that's what you saw? And all you saw with you sure that's all you sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Okay. That's probably the contradiction there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. It'll make sense in the end, I'm sure. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it's raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, I think I already read all this. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Okay, so then this is the only new statement here. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Okay. He's seen the scene, just doesn't know the context. I love this case. It's probably the most confusing case so far. But I'll tell you this. Case 3 of this game was the best case 3 of all the games so far. So I'm holding my judgment on case 4 yet for the time being. All right, I'm gonna take a guess and say it's the map here. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. I mean, it doesn't really make sense that it would be the map, but it's because she asks like, "You saw this with your own eyes," and she says yes, but she couldn't have seen it because of the landscape. So. Oh! Well, Miss Foster, I like I made the noise because I'm impressed I got it right. It looks like you've done it this time. Like I was expecting to get it wrong. Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fay?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken a photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in your way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not possibly have seen the killer's car. It makes sense later. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. Oh, no. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine. Really? I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. Oh! But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! I need to practice typing.
Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in the stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Oh my god, really? Hydration reminder? When there's a break. Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive is divine.
Classic excuse.
I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair. Why? Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How does she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole.
I don't know if I'd call them scratch marks, but sure.
It's so obvious the trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
Judge is on her side. Can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in it somewhere? I'll buy it. It doesn't work. I mean, those look like cracks, but not that it would matter. How did she see that there were... Oh! Maybe it doesn't work somehow? I'll give it a shot. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when. When did you get a chance to see the scratches? Save? You probably meant save before that, but I did it anyway. It looks like. Finally. I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself? She's the owner of the car. Okay, these two are incredibly outlandish. She put the corpse in herself? My goodness. That's insane. She is the owner of the car. Even more insane. Why would she be the owner of the car and not report it? I mean, that would give her an excuse for why she was there. Maybe. I don't know why she wouldn't want to report that, though, but maybe. She happened to be passing by. It's probably not that one. But if it's probably not that one, that means it has to be one of these. One of these two. It can't be she put the corpse in herself. It can't be. I refuse to believe that. So it has to be she's the owner of the car. It's the only one that's plausible. Because the stolen car actually belonged to her. That is why she knew about the scratches.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, no. Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether or not such a pathetic lawyer should even exist.
Did you hear that, Miss Fay? I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you a knucklehead.
Isn't that overdoing things a little bit? Really? Come on, Mia. One more time. You can do it. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason why the witness had such... She put the corpse in herself. Ain't no way. Didn't Edgeworth say that the car was stolen from a couple earlier? Maybe. And maybe I missed it. She put the... She happened to be passing by is so dumb. And wouldn't even help me, I don't feel like. So it has to be she put the corpse in herself. Utterly insane. How did you come to that conclusion, Mia? There's only one way that witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was a man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh! Oh, I see. Ah. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would never have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There is no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. The shutter for this? Oh, she set it on a timer! Ah! Let's take another look at the camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought the camera just to take this picture. Objection! Very clever! What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Interesting.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Miss Foster's true identity?
Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred?
Well, it had to have been, like, here, right? Near the car, maybe? Waiting near the car? Think back to the last case? Think back to the last case? What? How? How would that help me? The imitators? I'm just gonna guess that she was standing near the car, I guess. Naturally, the witness was right here, I think.
And that spot where the defendant's car was?
Yes, she had to put the body in the trunk. Wow, she really scared me with that I think line. She had to put the body in the trunk where before the defendant returned. You don't mind if I ask one teeny-weeny question, do you, Miss Faye? No. Oh, he's got that condescending tone in his voice. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct?
Indeed.
Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim. Oh, are you saying they reenacted it or something? Well, it could have been a spirit, right?
Miss Faye, don't waste
The court's time. Wait, what? Did I click on something? Anyway, I still maintain that the witness was in the different place at the time. It was the car? Oh, crap. I'm about to lose. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Hi, Nabibi!
Are you certain?
Yes, I am certain. More or less.
Oh, come now, Miss Faye. Well, then...
I like that you show up and I immediately am failing.
Well, then, please answer this question.
Nabibi, I'm glad you weren't here at the beginning, because I was failing left and right. Where was she stood then? If not next to the car. This is my last chance. I lose if I don't get this. Not a reenactment? Are you saying that she was in the place of the victim? Was she... Wait. Hello, just guy who plays games. I am also a guy who plays games. Are you, Navivi? Are you? Maybe, maybe not. Let's run it. Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
Holy crap.
Order, order, order! Hey, Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. What? But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. This case is getting out of control. How asinine. Of course, Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. How do you feel about the last case? I'm sad I missed the ending. Nubibi, as I said, when that case ended and earlier this case, that had to be the best case 3 in the trilogy. In the original trilogy. I did not think that was a bad case. Especially not a bad case 3, as case 3s tend to usually be on the lower end of the of their popularity. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was very good. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Don't spoil the case for him. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. Big Top is just digital hell. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Alright. I'm gonna save because I have 1 health left and I don't want to get into a position where I'll lose. We should do a watch-along thing of the bloopers once we finish Ace Attorney. I love that idea. We should absolutely do that. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Wait, what? Wait, I wasn't listening! Oh, no! At the time of the incident, Miss Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Uh-oh. At the time of the incident, Miss Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. How on earth would I... My scarf right and tucked out of the hair at the time. Maybe this? Maybe? Bloopers in a live stream? I'm pretty sure I couldn't do that. I'm pretty sure there's like a... I'm pretty sure I'd get a strike on my channel or something if I did that. Could I do them on Twitch? Probably not, right? I'd probably still get in trouble. Crap, I'm stuck here actually. I actually don't know what it is. His suit is loud comes to mind for this case. His suit is loud? What? A-Dee's worst fear to become a reaction YouTuber though. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't do that. I don't have the face cam. It wouldn't be entertaining. It literally would just be yeah, no. I couldn't do it. Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Why do I have evidence that he would forgotten what... Oh, because he was sentenced to death 5 years ago? But does that prove that he would have forgotten? Think about it. I'm trying, but... Oh, because he told her to bring a white scarf. That's got to be it. Please. Ah! Yeti OMG, some of my stims are just bloopers. That's awesome. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. Oh! In other words, as long as you weren't wearing the scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. You're fine. Your first thoughts are warmer. He wrote a note asking Valerie to wear a white scarf for later. Oh, you told me. Oh, well, I could have looked at chat. Nice. But I got it myself. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No. Also, A-Dee, how'd you feel about Deltarune? Navivi, we gotta talk. I'm gonna be in the Discord after stream. All right. After eating and after stream, I'll be in the Discord. Please tell me you're free.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby. The judge didn't want her to leave. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. I'm amazed that Mia was able to get that. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well. This court is in recess.
Welcome back to Pressure. Oh! To be continued already? Dude, what is this case? What is this case? This case is so weird. We start off with a seemingly unrelated cutscene with Phoenix, and then and a even more seemingly unrelated cutscene of some sort of attack happening on a bridge, and now and we start off in the trial rather than doing investigations. Like, are you gonna live stream the Apollo Justice trilogy? Would you want that? Would you want to watch that? Should I continue, y'all, or should I call it here? Cause I thought this would end with like case solved, case closed or something. Especially now that I've caught who the real culprit is. I think, but maybe not. Maybe it keeps going. As you wish. Continue. All right, we'll go for a little longer. Phoenix was reading the case file. Not really a spoiler. Mr. Falls like, I'm sorry. Is it just that she's scaring him and that's why she keeps apologizing?
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost done here. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? This is interesting because you've learned all how to play this game throughout the entirety of this case. And this is like, okay, here are the bare bones of how to do a case. Here's just enough evidence to get by. Solve this, complete this portion of the game. And it's very, very interesting. I swear, this game continues to throw things at me that I just don't expect. I really like it. I really like how it does it, honestly. Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that's the Zebra Boy is... Oh, that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you.
Wow, he's serious face. I don't even remember how it sounded. I think I'd prefer your salmonella voice over the... What? My Okay, no. And also, I could have sworn you said that salmonella returns at some point, but maybe I misremembered.
That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every night, every day. This picture, it reminds me everything.
Is he a little illiterate?
Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute.
True. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh! Okay. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious? Okay, interesting. I'm gonna go back and listen to it right now. The salmonella voice? You better. Only help when it looks like he needs it. Okay, wait, I should be locking in. Shut up. come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Okay, alright. So this was the incident then. This was the 5 years ago incident. Wait, no. Wait, what am I watching? What is this? The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing a line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us!
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love. My teen angel.
Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen too many soap operas.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer, cause she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting $2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman!
Okay, localization team need to learn the age of consent in the USA. Actually.
That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river.
He's really upset about it. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. I wake up with police all over.
That's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me!
Okay.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into Roaring River, 40 feet below.
Dang.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? A-Dee, I just watched it. Why did you start slurping? That wasn't slurping. It's like a... No, I'm not gonna do it now. But, you know, it's like oh my god, that's ancient, Navivi. It's like, you know, just like when you got a runny nose, but, you know, you go, but, you know, forget it. Why am I explaining this?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia.
No, do it. It was slobber. Well, yeah, because you do. The secret is you do the noise with your mouth, and it said. No, I don't need to explain this. With Dahlia, New Evie. Now is a critical time. I have to be locking into the story. I can't be talking about slurping.
That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack.
Oh, the diamond? Oh, it went with her?
Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Wait, so Dahlia never made another appearance after falling into the river? I'm assuming. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back now. We're ready. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing, along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
You never found her?
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel.
Okay. Couldn't they have made him say something else, please? Let me hear you slobber. What the chuff did I just read? Your teen angel? How old was she anyway?
Just 14.
How old is he? 14? I guess you weren't robbing cradles before Diamond. Okay, he's 25. Oh, okay. Cursed. He plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets one-way ticket to death row. Slobbering aside, does A-Dee not remember the other Mia case? The other Mia case? There's been like 2 or 3 other Mia cases, right? Not counting. There's been 2 that she prominently features in, but I guess maybe like a third one that she featured in a lot. I don't know. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a? It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Diamond added to the court record. Okay, a $2 million gem used as a ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Okay. He was 20 when she was 14. Yeah, he needed to go. The first case of this game? Second, where you play as? What was the first case of this game? Yeah, it was the first case of the game was the second case.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls.
I am gonna have to stop. I might. Well, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it plays. We'll see how it plays. Maybe I'll go for a little longer.
Witness, are you feeling better?
Let's hope. Let's hope. Chat. We cross our fingers, put our hands together, and hope that I do well and I don't get stuck on stuff. All right. Hopefully, I locked in beyond all the slurping talk, and all of that went into my brain, my mind, my brainstem. All right. Let's hope. Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again. I understand the defense of a lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman was as a murderer.
Maybe the diamond. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course, I think. The first case of this game was the second. Of this game was the second? What does that mean? No, the first case of this game was the second... the second Mia's case. Right? Was it not? Huh, you're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is a mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
Huh? I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Looks like the witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. The legitimacy of A-Dee's attorney badge hangs in the balance.
Very well, then. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
At least I can give up the attorney badge, but if y'all take my entertainment badge away from me, that will hurt me more than anything. Crap! Also, I only have like 1 health left. This is not good. I was out of country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I've never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. OMG, that lawyer quote that Diego said was something ISP. My brother just sat on... Okay.
Out of country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. This ain't good. This ain't good. Lawyer quote that Diego spammed was something people were saying to cope for Ace Attorney 7. Alright, I was out of the country until the year before last. Don't think I can disprove this. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad after my parents were killed. It was a brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press on her for more details? Might as well press her harder. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether the witness had any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point.
Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Interesting. In Ace Attorney 7 we trust. Don't say it. I almost read it, y'all. Naturally, I don't know either the victim or the defendant. Oh my god, this is... You don't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Same.
Oh well, that can't be helped.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it was really a coincidence. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. Probably, maybe true. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. The flowers. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. Fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't you know you were such a goth? By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. A witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior on that day is very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches of the trunk on the trunk of the car. That's it, isn't it? Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo.
It seems like a rather serious mistake.
Huh, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. a grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like. It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Press harder? Might as well, right? The more I see Edgeworth's outfit, the more silly it looks. Why? Does he look like Wonka or something? You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with the last statement? Have it added to the testimony? Leave it alone. I mean, have it added to testimony, might as well. Your Honor, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced, and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I'll say the quote once you finish the case, so you know what Nuvivi was talking about later. I'm gonna forget that entire conversation took place.
Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Back with a snack. Welcome back. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Dude, look at how many freaking statements there are. It feels like he's overdressed for court. He's dressing like royalty. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed.
That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
Huh. Looks like you've pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando. Keep looking around, and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Okay, I'm saving just to keep it safe. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So, you were still living abroad 5 years ago? Is that right?
Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole time. Somehow, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Oh, this ain't good. I'm lost. This ain't good. This ain't good. I swear it's something the UK royal family would wear at some random event. Okay, objection. What? All right. So one of these is a contradiction here. I was out of the country until the year before last. Probably true. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Oh, yeah, A-Dee should listen to Objection Funk sometimes. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. Probably true. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. $2 million gem used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle. Maybe it's this? Maybe it's the diamond here? I'll keep going. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. I don't want to play it like I don't want to play risky because I only have 1 health left. Okay. Okay. What do we got here? I mean, that's the only thing. That's the closest thing I can think of. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified. Happy weekend. Thank you. Wait, are you real? I don't know if you're real or not, but I'm gonna pop that up just in case you are. We can't. I'm sorry, I forgot this part. I can't help. No! Just tell me what you want to present, and I'll tell you if it's wrong or not. Okay. My thoughts are... So you don't have any reason for wanting to hurt the police officer. This statement and the diamond. Nah, I'm a ghost. Look, Twitch is interesting when it comes to bots. That's my best guess. That's my best guess. It's the diamond on this one. I certainly don't have a reason for one to hurt a police officer. Maybe she's trying to get the diamond. The only thing I remember about this case was Raging Man playing without the walkthrough and save states is hard. I'm kind of glad you said that because I was really struggling at the beginning of this case, as evidenced by the fact I have no health now. Not the diamond. For Dahlia, is she Dahlia? Well, no, but like just the fact that there's wealth on her, maybe that's. Whoa. Dahlia Hawthorne, deceased. Valerie's younger sis, victim of kidnap murder, fell from the bridge. No body found. Interesting. She's foster, so she claims. Just said he didn't know the case. Still live? Yes, I am live. Welcome back, Liller. Okay, then is it this statement? Is it the statement at least? Could you tell me that? If you could tell me that, I could maybe figure it out. Oh, my eternity badge! It's gotta be my badge! Have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer? No? Krev! Okay, alright. I was out of the country until... True. Not sure I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Probably true. What's something she may not know about? Until I entered college, I never even had been to Eagle Mountain before. Probably true. So you don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Maybe it's that. How would she know about all of that? But we did just explain it, so maybe not. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Would she know about the scarf bit? Would she know about the scarf? or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant. Would she know about the scarf? Did that all take place before she popped up? Cool rock. Would she? I can't remember how this played out. But I believe I saved right before this, right? I believe we didn't talk about the scarf until before she came on the stand. I'll give it a shot. Holy crap. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see. Wait. It's hard to see in the okay, maybe I'll just see where this goes. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf. The victim wore as identification.
Are you talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. It's February. It's common sense. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. Why are you celebrating? But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. Oh, but it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. You actually got it, although Yeti's hint was big. It's true. It's true, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Yeti. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Nev, mind, you're right. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
there's only one explanation for this mix-up. Oh no! Did I save? Did I just save? For sausage sake. I have to get this right. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is because of the court record? Because her photo takes pictures in black and white? Because it wasn't around her when it happened? Have to give smaller hints next time. Rocks, plural. You're commenting on depression's rocks? What? The note? You think it is? The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... I mean, that would make sense. The note. Vivi, I summoned you to court. Witness, have you ever seen this note? No? No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
Ah. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Witness, you knew what the note said, and it was because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. My screenshot botch? Well, Miss Foster? No! With all the arguing, I missed your comment.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you just say one more person?
That's right. Person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... It was Terry. I'm kidding. Obviously. Hang on there, kitten. What is it, Mr. Armando? Here, I made some special cafe con leche for you. Hell yeah! I drink cafe con leche. That's what I'm talking about. I put in plenty of sugar. Drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy. Why are you doing this? Your brain needs stimulation. Drink some of this up and think it over again. Wait, I got it wrong? Listen, keep messing up like that, and you're going to get the judge mad. That was wrong? Miss Faye, don't just stand there casually drinking coffee. That was wrong? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. I was smugly celebrating. This court finds the defendant, Terry Falls. Chat. That is all. The court is adjourned. Chat. How was it not her? Who was it then? Stop paying attention for 2 seconds. Oh, fuck. Crap. Which one was this one again? Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I'm just lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. It was the note, right? Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. How have you not figured it out? Hang on. Hang on. Let me get to that bit and I'll think this through. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. No! No, I didn't save! I didn't for crap's sake! Okay. There is no way you could have seen the victim use a... Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, we're back to this bit. Wait, what? Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. What just happened? Is this a different thing? I don't remember this. Impossible. There's no... Somebody... Come on, A-Dee. Don't degrade your badge to cardboard one. It's too late for that. Wait. What's happening here? There is no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Is this new? I don't understand. A-Dee, you're no longer going to be the flower girl at my wedding? No, Doobie, wait, I'm sorry. Please. I'll do anything. You really don't remember Mia's other case? No. I don't. Wait, but is this prompt new or not? I don't understand. If you present the scarf, present a note later, and if you presented a note, you present the scarf later. Oh! So, scarf then? Victim was wearing a scarf, a white scarf, correct? Yes, is something wrong? Okay, alright, thank you, Depression. Holy crap, that was blowing my mind. That was blowing my mind. Alright. Thank you. Holy crap, my brain completely fried. Holy crap. Both could be correct. Okay, that makes much more sense. Thank you, Depression. Nobody else was helping me. Alright, the third person that knew the contents of the note was... So, already Terry was mentioned. Valerie was mentioned. So it had to be... What, Gumshoe? Yeah, Gumshoe, right? Surely. Hang on there, kitten. No! It wasn't Gumshoe? Can't think too well at midnight. I can't think too well in this heat. He knew after? Well, I'm running out of options here. Who else could it... Edgeworth? I don't know. Who... What, Dahlia, maybe? No, because she's dead. It's not her. It's not Gumshoe. These two were already mentioned, so it's either Armando, who I doubt. I already tried her, so it has to be Edgeworth. This is pissing me off. Welcome. Welcome on in, just a guy who plays games. Welcome on into the A-Dee streams. Welcome to the club. Yeah, exactly. Hang on there, kitten. Screw you, kitten! What are you on about? Hang on there, kitten. Who is it? I'm blown away. This is the most difficult case in all of Ace Attorney history. I've never, ever had a case this difficult. This is crazy. This is the hardest case that has ever existed. This is the most difficult case that has ever existed. Case 5 will have nothing on this. Ain't no way. Does Melissa look familiar? You're saying that she's done. Oh, for crap's sake. I clicked on the wrong button. Hang on there, kitten. Stop calling me kitten! Okay, you can call me kitten. But stop saying it that way! Damn it! That one picture of Patrick with the wooden board on his head. For crap's sake! Okay. Alright, it's Dahlia. It's Dahlia. But that doesn't make any sense! How are you gonna piece this together, Mia? Let's see how you do. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time there is her name right there.
What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Wait. Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, wait, don't delete that Leather's message. Wait, Leather, what did you say? Wait, was it important? Because me and Leather are the only ones who haven't played the game here. And I want to know what's going through Leather's mind right now. Because I want to know if Leather's figured... Leather, did you figure it out? What's going on? You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. Insulting you mostly? Oh. Come on, Leather, I thought you were going to be inspirational. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. Just watch your Turnabout Memories live stream? I'm gonna have to, I guess. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't... Miss Faye, you're not saying... Sorry to keep a little in waiting, but I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Huh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-fire alarm. But I guess you can tie all the loose ends together. You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. I gotta say, though, part of the reason that this case is so difficult to me.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm... Yeah, Mia is jumping to conclusions a lot. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Like, some of these I would not have guessed. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't? You don't? I mean...
Your dad's my best friend? What? Glue! Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? So is he saying he knew? Huh, looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
Edgeworth! That's concealing evidence! You can't do that!
No way. But then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony. So he knew something about a little tirade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Holy. It's the second to last case of the entire trilogy. The case expects you to remember the other Mia case. Okay, this game is kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of sad that I don't have the brain capacity to to enjoy this case properly.
But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. And now, we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. This case wasn't made for dementia. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? Sorry to keep a lady in waiting. I'm so deeply sorry. I kind of got mad. What? Welcome to the club.
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, that's exactly it. He didn't. Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Oh? It's like DL6 from the first game, but far more interconnected. Yeah! Holy crap, that DL6, I remember. Wow. That was so long ago. That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. Her sister looked better than her, so she killed her. Okay. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think you're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course. Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. This coming from someone younger than me? All according to Plant?
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye.
Oh, crap.
What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
Alright, now it's the diamond. It's gotta be the diamond. It's gotta be, yeah, that's it. The A-Dee factor, you remember that, but not something from 3 cases ago. Alright, DL6 was very prominent it came up a lot, alright? They said it like over and over and over and over and over again. And it was like everywhere. It's the cool rock. Uh-oh. What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Fay?
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
The rashness of youth? And what is the point?
Chat. I'm dead. I'm dead. Stuff from that case comes up a lot. I guess I didn't realize they were doing a DL6 too. Or what? No Rock. How does Rock prove that she wanted her dead? No, it doesn't prove that she wanted her dead, but it gives her a motive. Maybe she wanted the money. Especially this in the next case. You telling me I gotta remember stuff from this case for the next case? Alright. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Oh, wait a minute. I think I might know it. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. It's this! Because something about a truth having to come out. Surely. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. Oh! He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. I'm a little worried because as Depression noted earlier, there is very limited selection of items I can actually use, and I am failing this case like crazy. What is the rest of this case going to be like? Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world, the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie, to keep her mouth shut permanently. Hey, Depression, wanna be best man for my wedding to be a wonderful wingman? A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Oh, further testimony. We are not done. We are not done.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Hey. We always got VODs.
Very well. I'll grant you the request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
He still likes her? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Alright. I can lock in for this. I hope your memory will be golden for next time. Same. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Okay. Probably true. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. My sister Valerie... Wait, what? Is that how it happened? After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That maybe is true. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. I'm cooked, y'all. I'm cooked. I didn't get any of that. I don't know what the contradiction here is. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor?
As you heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. We're not allowed to fight. Then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Okay. I don't think I should be one. Want a starting hint? A starting hint? No. No starting hint yet. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Let me go through the press, and then we'll see if I need it. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. You probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. This one's kind of weird because I could have sworn that Falls said that the diamond was in her backpack or something. Used as ransom for Dahlia, lost the Eagle River. It doesn't say. Remember the 80 factor. What's your favorite case so far? My favorite case so far? Honestly, 2-5 probably. 2-5 was pretty good. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make an exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. 2-5? There's no such thing as 2-5? Is there not? I meant the last case of 2. Was there not a 5 in that case? Alright, you know what, chat? I assume 2-4. It's over. It's over for me, alright? It's over for me. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing that a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... Farewell, my turnabout is amazing. I was first mod. You were, Nuvivi. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Oh? Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls... Okay. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. The press on that felt sus, but it's right. The statement there is right. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. BB, how do you get mod? I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Oh.
And in the next instant... He also owns Rocks and Boulders. Depression is the newest and most competent recruit. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind. That was it. Huh. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I've deleted like 20 comments today. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Child, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I don't know which one it is. And that's why you hid your identity? You better start getting that hint, that early hint ready, Depression. Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I did never want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible. Checking all the evidence would do you well. Yeah. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you don't think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I just know, I've just got to prove it was, that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay. 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 Not the hint, by the way. Also, I'm getting ready for my wedding. Are you, Navivi? Okay, so one of these proves that it's a hoax. That the whole kidnapping was a hoax. Was it my attorney's badge? Isn't her getting pushed from behind a little strange? Yes, it's incredibly strange, but I don't think I have anything to disprove that. Like, she went into details when it came to that, like, right? She said, oh, he got shot in the right arm. He was holding the knife in his right arm. He got pushed from behind. She got pushed from behind. Like, she was a little overly detailed with that, but it doesn't mean anything because I don't have anything to disprove any of that. No, that's unrelated. Because this is about the kidnapping. So this, Valerie's autopsy report would be unrelated. The map, probably unrelated. Are we sure we can't check any of that? Maybe. I mean, I'm looking through it right now. Worn by the victim at the time, unrelated, because it's not about the kidnapping. Witness photo, taken by the witness. Unrelated, because it's not about the kidnapping. This is about the kidnapping. No, well, I mean, it's sort of in the ballpark. Crime photo. It's not about the kidnapping. The photo camera, not about the kidnapping. Diamond, it's about the kidnapping. Used as ransom for Dahlia, Lost Eagle River 5 years ago. Read my last comment. Something about rocks. I'm sorry, it scrolled up too far up. Whoa, rock pression. Was that your $1,000 rock? Okay, I can't read that. You can connect them to the details. Can I? Is it that people are talking about rocks? Is it the diamond somehow? That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off a bridge from behind. Okay. Hang on. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. It was staged, but sure. We'll keep going there, because I don't... The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. I could have sworn that Falls said it was in her backpack or something. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That did happen. Falls confirmed that he was shot in the arm. I don't think he said which arm, but I don't think it matters. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I mean, we know that that's... Well, if it was staged... If it was staged, what was the end goal? Was the end goal to be shoved off the bridge? Who will be your next mod? Is it Susie? Probably not. No, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I think we only get mods when the need arises. Yeah, it's true. And right now we have Depression and Rock Bear, so we good. Examine your evidence. Kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I haven't even examined all the statements yet. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Wait a minute. It's gotta be this! No, sorry. It's gotta be this! Wait, no. Alright. How did it go down here? Wait, okay, I'm really confused. I don't understand. I don't think I understand the situation at all. This is going to be a long night. No! Give me a hint and it won't be. 3 a.m. here. Here we come. Okay. Looking at something you did consider before. Alright, hang on. Valerie Sugar says, victim of kidnapping murder fell from the bridge, no body found. I don't think any of the profiles help me here. There's something in the way. Something in the way? I mean... No. A-Dee Rock Factor, good hint. Something in the way of the rocks? Why are you talking about the rocks? What is this? Is the rock? What rocks? When you say rocks, I think you're talking about the diamond, but maybe not. Or do you mean there's something not of the rocks? Alright, hang on. A-Dee, wait, look at the rocks. There's something in the way. Nivivi, I don't like that you... Sometimes you're serious and you're real and you're really trying to help, but other times you're having a laugh. And I don't know which Nuvivi I'm talking to right now. Am I talking to Laugh Nuvivi or am I talking to Helpful Nuvivi? Which one are you? No, I don't think that's relevant. Think, A-Dee, think. Don't live with me? Damn it, no! No! I could have read that! Read my last comment. Remember, if it weren't for the migraine, this would have happened sooner and probably last until the next day. Yeah. To be frank, I don't know myself. This is Helpful Nuvivi, A-Dee, look. Okay. Well... You're saying... What are you saying? You're saying there's something in front of the rocks? What rocks, though? What rocks? Nuvivi actually locked in? What rocks? Alright, hang on. Let me look at the scene again. I know the answer for the record? Do you? Okay. Might as well get rid of this. As I ran past, I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. This whole scene is weird. All right, you know what? I'm playing this again because the whole explanation here was strange. The No! Wait, I looked at chat. Stop I mean, I could easily go over and hit view deleted message, but I know you really don't want me to do that. But I could. I could. Okay, all right. Let me press on this one and read it again because this whole press here seems important. I'd like to hear more about what happened right after that moment. Depression. Why are you going on the delete spree? Well, then Mr. Falls was when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. Okay. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. I turned to try and run away. Is it that she would have fallen off? Are we really doing the there was a hole in the bridge again? She would die if she got pushed because of something in the way. Oh! Okay. Okay. Look. I was figuring it out before I read that message, alright? I was figuring it out before I read that message. It's fine. It's fine. But if you look here, the hole is right above the hard solid ground. It is this. Look at your rocks, A-Dee. Manifest your BB. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. All I had to do was press there and read it well, and I would have gotten it. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Bedrock? A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Depression, just say you don't have rocks? Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. Oh my god, dude, he's too good at what he does. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Luckily, A-Dee didn't trust you?
You're right. If the event occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into a river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. All right. I'm gonna need to come to a save point here soon. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river.
Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Depression doesn't have rack nor the dumb ginger. What the hell did I just read?
Order in the court.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. God, A-Dee, think with your rock up there. And what the heck? What the chub? Alright. Y'all need to relax, yeah? Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Oh, no! No, I didn't save! I didn't save! Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Okay. What was just said? That's going to be jarring, having the end of this trial and the start of the next one in one stream. Low-key, I was not paying attention stream at all. That's actually really funny. I could have beated the first case 2 of the first game and what? Look, it's my first playthrough of it. All right, the picture, I think you'd know I have. All right, y'all gotta stop talking about rocks. All right. There's a contradiction in Edgeworth's statement, but I can't hear Edgeworth's statement. I completely already forgot what it was. Something about being pushed from behind. No idea here. Does anyone remember what it was? What the statement was? Because Edgeworth said that the state of the river hasn't changed. Was that it? That wasn't it, surely. No, that wasn't it. Well, there's only... I'm cooked, y'all. I think I do. You remember what Edgeworth said? I'm not certain if it's this or another interrogation. Crap. Well, I might as well pick one. Let's go with the rock. This evidence shows the fatal error you've made. It's a fatal error, all right. No, I'm not letting Edgeworth do me in like this. Oh, crap. I'm back here. Oh, crap. So I've decided to change my identity, start a new life, survive the fate. I might be kidnapped again. That's when Falls tried to shove me off the bridge from behind. It was the map, right? There we go. Okay, he said that she was pushed from behind, not on behind the bridge, but from behind, from another direction, landing in the river. How would I have evidence against that? It's the map on shove. How would I have evidence against that, though? This is bad. This is bad. Okay, well, let's get back to the part. You do? I mean, I must, because I have to. It's part of the game, but... Okay, however, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. Okay. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, she could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Okay, so that's more or less what I thought. To have fallen into the river. Yeah. Do I have something to contradict this? I don't know if I do. It seems... I mean, I must, but... I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I was forced to say that's impossible. Bye, Leller. I don't know. Fell from bridge, no body found. Best of luck, A-Dee. Check everything again. I'm on watch. Okay. Attorney badge. Let me think. Especially your rocks. I already tried the rock, though. See, because Valerie's autopsy report is irrelevant. Because we're talking about the kidnapping. Dusky Bridge map may be relevant. We'll leave that one at a maybe. Warned by the victim at the time of the... Nope. Irrelevant because it doesn't have to do with the kidnapping. Witness photo. Irrelevant because it doesn't have to do with the kidnapping. Reminder, he stated that the bridge hasn't changed in the last 5 years. Oh, because of the railing. Okay. Is this? How convenient of a timing for me to read that message. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wire supporting both sides of the bridge. Pokemon? They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! Is a save point coming up? Because I really gotta go. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could easily have picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. You figured out relatively on your own. Maybe Maybe I would have gotten it if I had looked at that. If I would have made it to that photo without reading chat. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Oh! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off a bridge, that is clearly impossible. Gah! How do we feel about N? A few more testimonies? Order! What's the meaning of this? Should I keep going? Or should I stop here in the middle of this trial? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs, and she could have saved me. I'm surviving here by the skin of my teeth because I'm on low health. Jumping into the raging river like that would have been suicide. I'd say rock on. Dude, you can beat it today? I definitely can't beat this whole thing today. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. That she's a good swimmer? This is why she risked her life jumping into the rapids of the Eagle. Why did I didn't save. A college student witnessed a photograph on the... dang it. I thought I was going to say, is a good swimmer. Crap! Well, if I wasn't cooked before, I'm definitely cooked now. Just end this specific trial. Yeah. If I can get there, if I don't fail here. No, that's irrelevant. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Maybe the... Oh, yeah, this is it, because she had the diamond on her. But... I can think of no other thing except the diamond. Rock? 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. I like that. I probably used the rock for the last 3 questions. Finally, the rock works. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Rock pression. Ah! No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Ooh. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's something about being ridiculous? Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? A demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in a kidnapping plot as well?
Meow Rock? Meow But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. I'm just gonna save, just to be safe. How are you still awake, Depression? And then she told her what she planned to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what was sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. I just yawned when you asked. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Dude, okay, she actually is a demon. Do you like my rocks? Aww.
Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
She reveals her true colors. Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale, naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That, at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Oh, damn. My power went out due to the thunderstorm, new VV? Oh, no. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I mean, we got witness testimony. I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. You still don't remember her? A Dementia? Who? What's her face? Of course I remember her.
Well, it seems we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertion made by the defense.
A Dementia is back. Okay. Of course you are. This is it. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence that the trial is over, who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. No! Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify that to that demon woman's crime? It's Terry. A kitten lock in. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls, the defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve the riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. So we get Terry Falls on the stand.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
Ha, you're smiling? Okay. You can't see that. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Like 10 minutes remaining?
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said today up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. 10 minutes of pure torture. Oh,
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want to answer to. 2 days ago, on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? It was Valerie. Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry?
Dahlia, it's true. It's true, you are alive. You don't trust me?
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believe in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Oh? Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial.
Oh, this is it.
Witness? I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk. Need water.
Oh, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. Okay. Witness testimony. Probably likely the final testimony.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge.
But that means I have to find a contradiction here on my own client's testimony.
I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Lock in. No more rocks. Okay, thank you. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Miss Falls? Mr. Falls, another guilty verdict go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think. I place my faith in A-Dee. The badge shall be validated. We're about to see. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. It's right in front of the bridge. Alright. The Rock is guilty. Lella, you're back. Okay. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge.
Okay. Nothing new? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question, to find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. Okay. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. You were watching the car.
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching the car.
What else were you expecting him to do? Suppose that's obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, no nothing.
Maybe I know what the contradiction is? Maybe? Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. But I'm gonna have to ask for help when it comes to that point. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Oh, sorry. I told a little lie.
Shut it. No more. Leather said something?
But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
We talked, then she left. Hold it! What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls?
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said somebody needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me to death penalty.
And were you satisfied with the answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault, but I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
You just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. How can you be so sure? It was raining at that time, and sunset that day was 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall for once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for the murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Alright, here we go. The end. Well, not really the end, because I'm about to be stuck here for another 30 minutes. Finally, one woman came. She stood right in front of me. It was this one that I thought was suspicious, right? I watched my car from the bridge. I never put nobody in that car. I mean, here's my current thought process. Tell me if I'm wrong. The witness photo? No, not the witness photo. The crime photo. How did she end up in the trunk of the car if he claims that I watched the car from my bridge, I never put no body in that car? Wait. The stream is going to go on for another 2 hours? No, hopefully not. Dahlia D... Wait. Wait. I am very confused. Okay. Okay. Dahlia brought the body? Okay. Wait, what? What? 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, some woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Hang on. Let me press on this one again. What did you talk to her about anyway? Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. Someone needs could do. That's why she lied. She got the death penalty. Dahlia died. I really don't remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. Fuck the bridge. Nothing left to live for. Okay, I don't think that helped me. I just got back from watching England versus France. It was cinema. Mods do something. I'm getting rock train. What? Okay. Check evidence. Well, that was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Okay, wait, hang on. She, that day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car, was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. He waited for like 30 minutes, right? I washed my car from the bridge. So, the current consensus is that Dahlia stabbed Valerie at some point, and then put the body in the car at some point as well. Hint? Yeah, give me a hint, please. You're dying to give me hints because you want to go to bed. 4 hours on this case is absurd. Is it? You haven't seen me play. That bridge. Wear a white scarf. That bridge. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Think about the sequence of events. I've got to tell you, the sequence of events is killing me. I thought the prisoner stabbed Dahlia. No, the prisoner is my guy. I'm trying to prove that he didn't stab anybody. My tummy hurt. Oh, Meowworth. Okay. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. This is the statement that I believe is probably false. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. But I don't know that I have anything to prove that the bridge is the problem. No. Because here's my way of thinking, right? He says, where is it? We talked, then she left. And I pressed on this because I wanted to see, like, oh, is he going to say she left in the direction that you can't go, you know? But he actually doesn't say what direction she left to. So, I don't think it's that. This stream may have given me a fixation on rock. Okay, what on earth? A-Dee give into depression? Vivi, you can't say that to me. We're not using your way of thinking. Your way of thinking will cost another hour. Okay, well, how do I take my mind and set it on your thinking tracks then, huh? How do I do that? Because I don't think I can do that. I was, two people telling me that we're not using my way of thinking. You did say something interesting? Did I? Okay. So this is relevant. Maybe. This is relevant. I don't think the scarf is relevant. What did you say again? I don't... I just said that... He said because he said we talked, then she left, and I wanted to know which direction she left to, because it obviously couldn't have been the one with the hole in the bridge, the you know what I mean. And I wanted to see if maybe like there was some sort of inconsistency with what he was saying, but he doesn't actually say what direction that she left to. I can't think of anything quite as bad as Joker, actually. What did you say? Is there what? Inconsistency or something? Look, he says... What did you talk to her about anyway? And he doesn't really reply. He says he doesn't know, and then he goes on to say that she said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. Good luck. I can't think of a good hint without giving too much away. Not anything with talking. I'm sorry, I'm stumped. I'm stumped again at the worst part. Look at him chewing on the friggin' ball and chain. A-Dee, use your brain. It's cooked, Leller. It's dead. It's a dead brain. You solved it already? I don't think I did, because even with what I say, it doesn't make any sense. Or I don't have evidence for it. You solved it already. Now, what did you solve? I solved that... Well, okay. What I said previously is the rundown of what likely happened, and it was that Dahlia appeared to him disguised as Valerie, and then likely they spoke, and then she walked off. I don't know when the trunk part happened, but according to him, he didn't see it happen, so... How? How what? What about Valerie? Explain the how? How what? How Valerie ended up in the trunk? Guys, new Walton Files vid came out. What? No. The stream in which Nuvi got rock trained and A-Dee got his badge removed. What on earth? And Depression died of insomnia. Yeah, that's about to happen. My head is hurting because of you. I'm sorry. I'm. How did the talking happen? Oh. Because that makes sense. Because if he would have talked, yeah, I did. Okay, I did think that was a little weird. How did the talking happen? Because if she would have talked, he would have recognized her, maybe, right? The note? Talk to Dahlia. Is it the note? Because it says talk to Dahlia? Wait. That's it, isn't it? Wait, but... Wait, no, no. Not the note? I got nothing, y'all. I got nothing. Just give it to me. It's the bridge. A-Dee, lock in so we can all go home. Came, she stood in front of me. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Okay, is it the inconsistency that finally one woman came, she stood in front of me, and the bridge isn't repaired on that side, so she had to have come from behind? Is that it? He says he was looking back the whole time. I watched the car from my bridge. I never put no body in that car. Think of the position. That's gotta be it. I saved already, but I'm gonna try again. That's gotta be it, surely. Right? She stood in front of me. That's gotta be it. Damn it. Oh, maybe like 30 minutes and I get it wrong. Crap. Wasn't far off from the hour. Unbelievable. But it's not the map? This ain't over, y'all. This ain't over. No! That was a complete accident. I meant to look at the picture, not present it. Somehow, it looks like I got it. Well, that was a not so satisfying ending there. Whatever. At least you get to go to bed. So, when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? You waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What? Whoa!
Divine intervention saved us. 'Cause sure as hell I couldn't. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. Is Meowworth even still here? Probably not. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that first came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Miss Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Okay, I gotta be honest, I don't think I was ever gonna get that. I think that was too difficult. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 50 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. We brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. It's a little bottle on a necklace and is your memento?
Sorry for talking about the... What? Oh, the R word. Oh, Brock. Gotcha.
It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! New Vivi wants bloodshed?
Indeed. There's certainly enough time for it.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? What? Did he just cough? Really?
That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we were supposed to drink a bottle.
Oh my God! No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise, so I did it. I drank this.
No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. I'm a vampire after all?
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Wait, what? Mr. Falls! You're kidding me. Make the music louder? Alright, I turned it up a little. And so, my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. Damn, I am making up for last week. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. Miles never lost a case, never mentioned a tie. Ah, but one person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to rewatch a lot of stuff after today. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando, you were so close to the truth. I was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kid. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Mr. Fox killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you... Oh my God. Is he who I think he is? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! In a minute now! Hang on! Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. How have I not seen this before? The coffee! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No freaking way! No freaking way! No matter how tough the case was, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. No freaking way! 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in the case. Dude. So, dude. Okay. This is the best game in the trilogy. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. This game is peak. Okay, even if I'm struggling, this game is peak. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Damn. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. How did y'all not spoil that? How did nobody spoil that the whole time? The whole case? That's insanity. Unfortunately, couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something's happened that has made me remember all this. Oh, the reason Phoenix is in the hospital, maybe? No! about begin. Wait, what? That was case 4, dude. A brand new episode has been added. Oh my god, bridge to the turnabout. Chat. My eyes have been opened. This game is peak. I gotta go now. Our word is banned. I've betrayed good. Milking a. Oh my goodness. All right. I also have to go. But holy crap. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, y'all. But that is gonna be it for. That's why I wanted this case in one stream. Yeah, great idea. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Do you remember the first case of the game? Sorta, kinda. I'm gonna have to rewatch some stuff after today, but I don't have time for that right now. I'm gonna go eat. Hopefully y'all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Unfortunately, next week I will not be playing Ace Attorney 3. I will not be playing Ace Attorney 3. I'm gonna have to put it on hold for a week. I'm gonna be playing something else. Maybe some of y'all know what I'm gonna be playing. I'm not gonna mention it. Only those who, if you know, you know, you know. But I do stream every Saturday. In case you're interested to come back, the Saturday after that, I will be back on Ace Attorney. Hopefully y'all had a great stream. Hopefully I was entertaining. I hope you had a fantastic day, and we'll have a fantastic rest of your day or night. And I will see y'all another time. Good night, everyone.